forgot to open the fucking game again. Hello. Welcome to the video game. Once the video game opens. Yippee. SMH.
Whee! Blah.
Let's check the gal. I like to do that every time, apparently. What's up over here? I don't think there's anything new. Oh, ah! I keep forgetting that back is Z. Once again, it happens every time. Wow. Let's just look at this again for a second. With this, like, Sims 3 ass music playing in the background. Okay. Hold on. Why am I? Okay. Just wanted to check that audio was happening. I place a new Rivals map. The overtime music is very loud. My ears has a poo-poo and no kisses. Big sad. This is so sad. I'm sorry, Cheese. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why, I forgot that I'm voice acting and I got really... My brain left me. Okay, what are you doing here?
Hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
My daughter! Daughter! The object you're looking for is already...
Hey, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay. You got it.
Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
It means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer. Any little task will do.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Took on beta... On beta in 6 hours. Oh no, I'm counting. I want to sleep. Jeez, no. Ah. The walking walkers.
I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
Voice is wrong, but it's fine. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than solved this case already, don't you?
You'll see, it all depends on whether or not your logic holds. I became Russian again, help.
Oh, I see. We even have a viewer in the gallery. And why even Mr. Bad is here?
A viewer in the gallery? I'm not just a bystander.
I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. Taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all you have.
Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion and this case.
Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
I'm absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
My logic is correct, then I've already won. Who's the villain? What do you mean by villain? Because I don't know who did it yet, if that's what you mean. Bad guy murder. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know. That's a mystery. I'm pretty sure Callista's done something. I don't know if she killed the guy though. But I feel like I have spoiler. I feel like I've seen things about her, but I don't know.
Everyone sans the suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump cards she has up her sleeve. Okay.
Hold it!
Just press shit, I guess, is what he means by that. The suspect, but I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven.
You're joking, Edgeworth.
I assure you, this is no joke.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier, but the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll.
Yes, that is correct. Same you as me, I'm gonna say, girl, shut the fuck up, go clean that oily ass head. No! Damn.
See, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did.
Corroborate what he did since I became British. Help. Help.
What he did since the snacking.
I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out. Yes, I know, I know, dude. These are on the crime scene.
Hold it!
Just press everything. Whether they've been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
The scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2. There's no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. Means he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden?
It's the first place everyone looked, silly. These aren't a bunch of lazy bums, they looked into every possibility, you know.
Hello, IDK. I'm sorry that there's no cure to Britishism. Go eat deep tier bread and beans. No, I don't even like beans.
Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows.
Why do you have so many ellipses, dude?
There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden.
Suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. There's no possible escape route. I feel like...
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
You're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Besides which, my first order of business is to press more information out of her. Okay, yeah, yes, I know, I get that, Edgeworth. Thank you, Edgeworth. Did I, like, press everything except the thing he wants me to? Because, like, I feel like she already established I'm the... whatever. Are you absolutely positive? Help! Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape?
Of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense.
As adverse, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. I was playing Deltarune with my friends who were on a Discord call, and my feed kept lagging, so that was fun. That does sound fun other than the lagging. I'm sorry about the lagging. But I hope it I hope it went well. I can't even... Oh, I accidentally opened my Windows bar. Okay. Lag was no big deal. That's good. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Franziska or myself speaking with you about the subject.
But there were witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
It's your little missy. She came to the courthouse during the recess. And was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard.
I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or bailiff or anyone else. They had a good time, I was happy. Heck yeah! Wait, so basically, the only reason Franziska bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, miss you. What about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
We looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot. The other time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? Jeez. I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of her actual voice is so... Objection! Like,
sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1, care to explain how that could have been fabricated?
Yeah, I'd love to, thank you.
Take that!
A tape?
I haven't finished. It's on chapter 4, I haven't finished it yet because you want to do it with your pals. That's cheap. That doesn't sound cheesy, that's normal. You're good. Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is a surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. Hello? Sorry, ignore that.
Can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video.
But I do, which leads to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. Pretty fast. Yeah. No, it's just my cousin.
It's the only thing I can think of, too.
After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. That was pretty great. Yeah. We're Greek, I don't know what to tell you. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot. Yes, gunshot. I say words. Gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection!
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. I was trying to do her voice closer to the thing, but it ends up sounding too close. I don't know. We'll see.
Of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
Of course we knew. Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. Next Disney show, The Crazy Life of Demi and a Greek Family. This is just my big fat Greek wedding. Not Disney, but you know what I mean.
That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day.
And?
And? That's it, end of story.
But it's not. Window open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also open.
Objection!
It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Objection!
If it was no mere coincidence, I assure you. You supposed the window to be open, yes. You sure with that action, that person is a real guilty party. Whoa! It's her. This is crazy. It's Callisto, you. I hereby formally indict you. Sorry, it took me a second. I fucking knew it. Yeah. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rowe.
What? You indict me?
Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she is the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Whoa, yeah, hi Elle, this is crazy. Sorry. I just had to do that for a second. She better spend her time in jail cleaning that butterhead. You know, I think her hair is slay. Let her live. Because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss You, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet.
I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right?
I'd like to say the person guilty for LARPing. No!
You argue that the window was open, however, do you have proof that it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this.
Yeah, I got the greasy forehead genetics with her. She's gotta go. I think she just styles it that way. Let her, it's fine.
Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
Okay. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Is it patented? Got a patent for that shit? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna press it first, but I assume I just present the perfume. Evidence? All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know straight away.
Be my guest.
She sounds as though she has the room to maneuver, which means even if we were able to lift prints, they'd only show that it was someone else, but why that someone else was forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose.
What's wrong? Scrunched eyebrows lines on your forehead, they're all back. More importantly, are you gonna be okay not running a fingerprint analysis?
Yes, I'll be fine. She'll never get wrinkles, damn.
Well, in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright?
Okay. Let me just... Your fuck-ass perfume.
Objection!
Time to do my sassy little head shake. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss You?
Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know.
Girl! Come on. It's whatever year this takes place in. Probably pretty early, actually, but still. This perfume smells like ass. Well, this isn't mine. That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see. Miss You, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad.
And that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume?
While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad.
Oh, I know.
He also knew that if he spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window. Phoenix with a girly phone, Edgeworth with a girly smell. Hell yeah. I love that for them. So while men don't put on perfume, they put on cologne. They can put on either! You do whatever they want. Why are smells gender? I'm sorry, this is a genuine... Like, it doesn't make me mad or anything. I get it, I guess, but it's also like, why is good smell gender? It smell good. It always smell good. Why is gender? I don't know. Society or whatever. You also knew that if you spilled it, I already said that.
Oh no, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know?
No, you got a point. Thank you. Cologne to me is just fucking hard. Perfume is mostly soft and makes me not have headaches. This is fair.
So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is important. Jeez. What if I want to spell like manly? Exactly, Elle. Apparently the body spray I wear smells like cologne, but I'm like, I don't know, man. How is it? Why is this? What does this man smell? Whatever. Maybe the Joker dummy shouldn't happen when Ella's a bunny. Huh? Is this a reference that I don't understand? The most important fact about this case is when people were made to hurt. Hear the shot. I can't fucking speak. Help. Sniff sniff. The sniffing sniffer. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. That was special. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You know, it's about the Pokemon Batman. Oh, I see. She's just a normal bunny, not a Pokemon bunny. That's different.
You mean?
Miss you? What you? You can't say you twice like that. Oh no. Miss you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1 when you saw him bringing Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you, Miss you. Grr. You accused me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume.
Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Oh, look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse.
I feel like she's probably meant to have an accent based on the way she speaks and how her objection lines sound, but I'm in too deep now.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it's not really forgery, that's just a little bit of a stretch, if anything.
Joker cosplay can't happen if Molly cosplays is... can happen if Molly cosplays as low bunny couple goals. No!
Okay, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
My other testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her.
Yay!
Oh, I was Persist, just getting curious about the interaction here. I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, or we will sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth, well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you say such a thing?
Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you.
Why do you have so many ellipses now? I feel like he didn't... Dude, is your lollipop poisoned? Are you okay? why doesn't Edgeworth just kill the murderer with his big family and his beautiful yaoi hands? I don't know. Is he stupid?
Oh, I did have to ruin my fun. Well, shall I continue?
Okay. Okay, so we can have me. Draw. Let's press this.
Whee.
Hold it!
Oh, here we go. This rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu, maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm trying the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing.
But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why didn't you cut it with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had said. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. You really think you could trap me? Now be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony.
Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you'd like.
And now we present the fucking... Well, we present the knife or the key? I guess either. It's probably fine.
Objection!
Why doesn't the murderer cut off Edgeworth's pointer fingers off? They can no longer be found guilty. Is she stupid? It is true. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has a secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. The murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not?
Yes?
Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. You understand now, just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu's key. Her voice is so much deeper than I make it. But like, it's too late to fix it at this point.
Still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know.
You would even now still feign ignorance.
I'm not feigning anything. We can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him.
Are you mocking my papa? But you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Bad news, but... Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than new.
Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
You satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key were one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, the something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. And that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. Girl? But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
Objection!
What you're saying is simply not possible.
Oh, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. Within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information, even within the police information, even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? Probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Miss you. I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth, the secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person would have had knowledge of it from the get-go. You know from the start that Yatagarasu's key could change into a knife. Am I supposed to say she's the Yatagarasu? I don't believe that, though. But, like, I think that's what I meant to say.
Take that!
There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. I mean, maybe she... I don't know. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. It is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. You're saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss you? You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals, why? Why do something like this? Okay. Okay, she's going crazy. It's okay. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? There she is, I guess. Sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. Oh, there she is. Okay. You. Now she's like, why so serious? So true. You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me, Callisto you. Callisto you, huh? That's not my real name. My real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edward. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer and acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. Once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them. Didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? You've forgotten about the KG8 incident too? Is she actually her own sister and she didn't die or something? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was gonna do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu, by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? Casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag.
You didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
Really well-timed scream from the boy. I'm lagging on. No, jeez. Bad time. This is so sad. Oh wait, is my stream lagging? It's my. Maybe. Oh, okay. Wait. Are we here? Are we back? Is my Wi-Fi not exploding? Perchance. Back to stream manager. Hold on. Okay. It looks as though we are chilling. There. Ah! Okay, yeah, it's saying my bitrate's back to normal, so hopefully it's okay. It is also saying I have no viewers now, but we shall see. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Shit was being a little weird, but I think we're good. Okay. Oh. Welcome back. Let's fucking go. Amazing news. Okay. back. We're here. We're gaming.
Even for a long time, you know. Very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
If you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rell as well.
I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they killed each other, whatever.
And the trick with the surveillance tape?
Yeah, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel set me up with the crime scene.
Gonna play some Rivals ear mode on? Okay, good luck. You better win, or you're banned.
I'm joking. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client?
Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of who's first, it was me. I was the client in the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member,
Dead Man. I forgot his name was Dead Man. That's awesome. Time to play easy so I don't get banned. No, I won't ban you. It's okay.
You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad.
I had Dead Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring.
Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? I mean, assassination?
It can't be. You're... That's right, I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
Well, how could this...
You don't mean you're working with Manny Cochin too, do you? Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know.
Atagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl.
Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you.
Yatagarasu. You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? No, well, let me tell you. It means the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
Holy shit! Since you're in ears mode, she pulled out a gun. Girl, there are 3 people here. Cool, yeah.
You are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarsu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'm still a bibbin. I'll still gladly take it.
I glanced and thought it was a coffee cup. Nah. Coffee cup guy is in the trilogy.
You mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence. You two, get down.
Oh, baby. My body, I can't move. Oh.
Hey, mister, to your right.
Damn.
You.
Damn. You alright, Francisca?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? Oh no. Like, obviously nothing happened, but oh no. That's a gunshot.
Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay, just got another hole in my jacket.
They say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
More importantly, boy, I mean Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma. Are you two hurt?
I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, detective.
Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir.
Sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all.
You heard about what happened from Kay? Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you are protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective.
Lying in court.
Don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
You got it, Pops. Hello? Pops, watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment.
Should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Jeez.
Careful, Detective Bad, and take care.
Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. And the judge is sad. Can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. That was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Ooh, what is it? Is it that Kay left for me the proof of their friendship? This or the sweet roll?
Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. For you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. So happy it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Whoop! That was good, pal. Can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? Only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This is... He looks so pretty in this. Edgeworth. And Gumshoe. He's so slay little anime boy. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous... that ominous statement. You should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir, and don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you. Scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. The detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I've tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... You remember. Wow, 7-day streak again. Yo, let's go.
So, do you remember now?
Yes, I remember everything. How did he forget that? Okay, it's been a while. Hey, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? I'm alive. Hi, IDK. Welcome back.
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright.
So does it all make sense now?
Betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
The Adam is born again?
Yippee!
Hold it!
Born again! Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu.
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure.
But that's impossible.
What's with that look? You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. This little gizmo is used by my father.
Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was really a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. Despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you.
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
The Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card.
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
The Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, but I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you're saying that I have your father's and misuse identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Okay. Okay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks, I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Sir Edgeworth. You guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself.
I forgot she escaped.
But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
No. To think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid. What the fuck? Okay. You get it. You get it, Kay.
And you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day, even though I fucking forgot about it, apparently. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Sir Edgeworth, thank you.
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy.
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Okay. Lone Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. Oh boy, the phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. I said it right first time, let's go. It's like I know how to say the words, my mouth doesn't cooperate. And the Yatagarasu's real goal? It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Okay, whoa, okay, here we go, we're just fucking jumping around.
The end. Of that one.
Let's fucking go. Alright. Oh, it's the last one of the game! Ooh! Let's go, gamers. Turn about ablaze. Reading the text with no stutter is kind of odd. Yay. One of the Black Raven. I missed something. And one of the White Raven. Country torn in two. Okay. One to the west. And one to the east. Oh. When those which were split are made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. Oh. Oh boy.
It's the Argos is here!
That's Phoenix, right? I'm joking. Ah, shit. You cursed Yatagarasu. Okay, you. $8 earlier, okay. Sorry. His little sit, I love him. So nice, almost dreamlike to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night— that was the same fucking night? I did not process that. My favorite pastime, lighting stuff on fire. Whoa. Later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. I'm glad they clarified that, because I would have been real confused. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Bad news. Is there Edgeworth? Oh, it's her.
This is big. Big, I tell you.
Gotta go now. Gotta spend time with my mom. I'll be back based on your time of streaming. Heck yeah. Go have fun. Mom time, yippee.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly, the phrase "the fragility of dreams" comes to mind.
What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu isn't gonna just find herself, you know.
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
Say what?
Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
Take a look at this.
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. Suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The card mentions it's today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits.
Suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. Never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well then, you should get too wound up too. 'Cause this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. His name is Byrne, and now the case is have fire. That's crazy. So you. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
She makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome.
Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article, it looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yadgarasu. This isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reasons you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
No, no reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me. Okay, weird way to say that. I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around.
March 14th from the Theatrum Neutralis. Okay.
By the light of this night's glorious moon.
Oh boy. Oh,
Ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins.
Hello. What? And what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
Suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it's a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabas, right?
Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. You know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. You've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling. What she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabas versus the Republic of Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadopia.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. Jubilee. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as a second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yadagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? Like the Marvel character? Whoa, that's crazy.
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me, what were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabas versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had pretty bad relationships with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they've decided to hold this event.
What? Sorry, I had to drink. That's the case, why the verses?
So both countries claim to own the real Prima Duck statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Hey, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires?
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that.
She had better be saying that in jest.
Hey, you can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Oh, hi, Lada. What incarnation are they? Come on, Big Scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name?
I mean, Mrs. Monkey.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
I'll never underestimate my powers of recollection. Except for fucking forgetting you. Apparently. Hello, child. Appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai.
Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Oh, my hero, the Steel Samurai.
Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. It's a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure.
Guess it really is just that popular, huh?
Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity.
I wonder why they decided to call on the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead.
Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event?
Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way. Okay, what's 1, 3, 2, 1, action!
Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone.
I stood there.
And we're here reporting live from Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say.
Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me, but when you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Wow.
This is the perfect angle. Follow my image, travel against the wave world and into every TV set around the globe.
More honest, post-tripping on TV might serve your ambitions better. There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table.
It still looks weird to me.
The country split into two a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason. Why, Kay? Suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Demi, I'm being neglected? No, what the fuck? What the hell? I see. I'm sorry that you're being neglected. I just realized I'm not in the live chat again. Sorry. Unrelated, I was just looking at Discord because I was seeing, yeah, I want to play BG3 and Molly said maybe. Yeah, I saw, that's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up and rude. What is all this hubbub? Back.
Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai.
And he's got his son, the Iron Infant. The Iron Infant with him. There he is. Hold on. Talk to them first.
I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show, it was like they went for complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that Pink Princess's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess has a bad hip, seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know?
Suppose there is no graceful way to enter this conversation. She's a horrible lover. Aw, damn.
10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use! Would someone please just tell me what I should do?
You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance?
Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. I'm gonna go. Hey, bud. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai.
Sir Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please, excuse me. She said I've never seen a superhero up close before. So silly. Yay. Is that so... Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai. Daddy, married man of Neil... Hello? Hello? Chat, what the fuck is he talking about?
Looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai. Yep. Sarah, daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo.
Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heh. I'm just that cool. It's so silly.
Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you.
I'm pretty sure I know who he is and shit, but I won't spoil for chat. The Steel Samurai is only here for the 2 countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. Interesting.
There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Something camera.
Just a few seconds, the Jamming Ninja stage show set to begin. After the show, the Jamming Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Babal at that time.
Ah, the Jamming Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry.
Oh.
We'll see you in a second if the Jamming Ninja's awesome playing. I'll never forgive you.
He's kind of slaying. The fuck, the logo is crazy. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Some shit's about to happen. Or not. Never mind. I thought someone was gonna die there, probably, but no.
I could listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jamming Ninja's greatest weapon. Oh, this piece of Jamming Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have one. Especially when the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the hero and Princess Missola wears in her hair.
Anyway,
hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
yes?
You're gonna be going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way, I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
Yami-Ojira, hello, Seamus! You want to be caught up on what's happening? Yatagarasu, so true. Many people are saying this. Okay. So we finished baby mode case. Kay got taught. Kay, yeah, this is Kay now. Baby mode case done. It was Callisto, the defense attorney girl. She did the murder, and then she said she was also the Yatagarasu. and then Kay to us was like, after that was like, hey, no, that was my dad was actually, and she lied and she sucks. But she did kill him though. But anyways, fucking, so she bad guy, but she escaped. And she's assuming that because she didn't do the new Yatagarasu things, she's assuming that it was Callisto. And we are investigating because this is where like a calling card said the Yatagarasu would be. So that's why we're here, and it's in a foreign embassy of the two countries that were split from one country, and it was one country back when the old case was happening, and it was the Codopia or whatever that they keep mentioning. So that's why we're here, and they also do stage shows at this foreign embassy for some reason. Let me know if anything is confusing.
Yeah, I did, but
Figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake.
Well, how can I word this? Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as mine. Get it now? We've got a problem.
But what a bat in his tail. Oh yeah, he was like politely nods as if I understood. It's just fine. Bad it was like, whoa, that's fucked up that you killed him, when Callista, you know, was revealed to have killed him. He was like, what, why did you do that? What the fuck? And she was like, at least I made it painless, buddy. I don't know. So he was just upset. And then Kay, oh yeah, important thing I forgot. Callista fucking pulled a gun on us. And then Kay ran in and helped Edgeworth dodge. Yeah. I should make a emote eventually. I need more emote slots. Yeah, Kay came in and was like, go to your right, and he did that, and then she ran away, and then she disappeared and we didn't see her again until now, when she showed up again in this game as older earlier, and we forgot who she was until she gave us our cravat that she blew her nose in back or whatever. I don't know how we forgot, but whatever. But yeah, shit's crazy, and I'm sure Bad will show up.
The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabast.
What?
Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, so you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. You phony, whatever, fuck. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the hey? The Steel Samurai just walked straight on through without one. If you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony's gonna escape.
Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. You don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country.
Sir Edgeworth, I'm gonna enter through Babal and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
Can't just say that in front of the guy. You tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another. Kay, are you listening to me?
Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome.
Someone stop her, anything. This is a silly little run. My 46-12 p.m. open on your stage. Kay, where are you? Is Kay on drugs? She's just really excited. Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Back.
Fire, this is too big for us to handle. Looks like Yatagarasu came to Babal too.
What the fuck, man? You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you would better be alright wherever you are. Yatagarasu. Many people are saying this, literally. Oh, hi, girl. Oh, wait, Seamus! Sheena is back.
I told you it wasn't me.
And she's arresting our girl.
Hold it!
Hey, are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman?
It should have been me, not Kay. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's this. Oh, the fucking guy died. And the key is on him. This is crazy.
It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagara suit. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open-air stage.
A suspicious person?
Long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious.
Okay, you can't just profile people like that.
When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagara suit. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. I just know that person is the one who did it.
What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Long's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? If you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? Seamus! Chill. You refuse to answer. Hi, Queen. I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just what the heck does what you just said mean? Lethal face card, so true. What happened here? It's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. Oh, it's technically a different country because the embassy, like we just said, and we just established in the video game. Seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of the Ball, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. Speaking of, I feel so bad for calling L short stuff Jack's bar spelling and bars? I don't remember that part. And arfing at you. I don't know what came over me. It's okay, Seamus. We forgive you. Gumshoe's eyebrows are doing the 6-7 thing. I don't forgive you for saying that, though. I'm joking. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth.
In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Who is it? Hi, Queen! It's one Karma. Eyes are pretty.
Master Pelina, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation.
It's really nothing. I don't know. Annie was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. Like that kid was getting straightened this entire time. What do you mean he was? She's being arrested. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisco? Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Rezi, what is it? Ambassador Paliano? And you are? I'm Kermit, apparently. Seamus! You need to chill out. I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. But the assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Plano. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. So there you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Franziska, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing, is that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my VIP is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. You're so silly. You're done playing games? Right, let's begin the investigation.
Whee!
By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. Smug demeVOD face looks really good, by the way. Thank you!
Yay!
Kay's going through it. Was placed on guard duty for the Babalese embassy today. And why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. You did a bad job. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to completely perform your guard duty yet again. Yatagarasu. I look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. Sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy up even instant noodles anymore. Oh, my poor boy.
Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point.
I'm subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access?
My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for this guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it? Manny Cochin, I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. Relatable, go. So true. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire mixed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? As a restrictive a key. And there appears to be something in his pocket. This key, it can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? But that's... 7 years ago. Oh. You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir. I thought he was killed with a knife. He was fully spacing off for a while at the end. Swiftly, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you are a suspect in. Franziska, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. Callisto kind of bad, maybe she's innocent. No! But we support women's wrongs. Actually, no, because she killed Kay's dad, and that's fucked up. Doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now. All trampled on, sir. But I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Let me just... get my fingerprints on it. Hey. You wanna do it? There it goes. Oh wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took home with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade.
I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Mine, sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. So it's some sort of keyblade. Holy shit, you're onto something.
The real question is, why was Zimbabwe's embassy's secretariat holding this?
We don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Cadopian embassy.
That's right, Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer.
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Cadopia.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Peliano about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have.
It's a knife wound.
It's obviously what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound.
Indeed. This man, where do I know him from? I fucking wonder. Oh. I thought it was a paper. It was part of the floor. Is this knife the murder weapon?
Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound.
I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
But the handle is pristine, there's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful.
It's like the country. Wow. It's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Well, if these are a staple in every Bobbly's house. And I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit, too. Just how old again are you, detective? Small personal safe.
This was Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here.
Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. It's the key, that key? Whoa. Hey, are you alright?
Believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you.
That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can.
No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. So it's an art dealer or art lover. Oh no. Oh, sorry, I accidentally skipped something. If allowed this to continue on this way, I must prove her innocence post-haste. Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Nepal. Drawing this big on the wall of an embassy, it definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. Oh boy. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. Oh no. Gumshoe, no. Gumshoe, no. You may want to, detective, however I have yet to see the fruits of your design. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on the display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. Guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. So even the knives fell victim to the fire. I'm sure and Kay not looking the best here. Ambassador Peliano, are these knives yours? Out of anyone to give an accent, it should probably be this guy, because he's from another country, but no, I'm just like, oh, Kermit. Am I stupid? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babal.
These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each.
You call yourself stupid, Baka.
No! But I can't believe the Bobbleese ones have been reduced to this state.
Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade? What? You're subverting expectations, it's good, thank you. Ambassador Pelliano, what's this notch here for?
Oh, that. It's a feature of it. I sound like Baldy now. Wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course.
I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. And I see. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Really strange, isn't it? I thought this was the Bobbleese embassy. So am I. There's so many American souvenirs, sir. Add Pelliano as one of your Muppet earrings. Perhaps the Bobbleese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. In the Japanese localization, did they replace this with Japanese stuff? Like, did they actually have to change the art for it? I'm so curious. Because normally it's just text shit that they end up having to change. Weebs for America, yeah. They have plans to make the Bobbleese tourism industry truly flourish. And they would need to observe They would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, so that if I bring these with me to Babal, I could trade them in for a few buffets. Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babal? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. If for the all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I had to. And a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things. Guess who's back? Hi, Cheese! I forgot when you left, so I don't know how to catch you up, but, you left after Callisto got, I assume. I think. I recall. No, they went to investigate an embassy because the Adagarasu said that the fake one said that they were going to be there, and Kay came and was like, well, I'm really bad at summary. Kay was like, hey, yeah, they remember each other now, wow. Or, well, Edgeworth remembers her, she always remembered him. And she was like, no, actually my dad was the Adagarasu, even though Callisto said she was, but Callisto's a fake one and she sucks. And, so we're trying to catch her or whoever the fake Yatagarasu is. And, yeah. Can you send links to chat? I think so. But that's just fine with me. I feel like you have before. For like, Imgur things, Imgur, whatever the fuck. I don't know, anyways, and then they set it on fire, and now they think Kay did the things, and that's why Kay is being arrested over there. Wow. Looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. I mean, not really. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but the timer on it manages to auto... That's quite enough, detective. I want to hear about his clocks. Did you say share? No, Cheese. Cheese, I think you need, like, a hearing test. Oh, hi, Elle. Is that my beautiful, elegant, intelligent, charming, kind, thoughtful, strong, courageous, creative, brilliant, gentle, humble, generous, passionate, wise, funny, loyal, dependable, graceful, radiant, calm, confident, warm, compassionate, witty, adventurous, respectful, sincere, magnetic, bold, articulate, empathetic, inspiring, honest, patient, powerful, attentive, uplifting, classy, reliable, ambitious, intuitive, talented, and absolutely iconic Franziska, but as an adult? Yes, this is Franziska is here. Normal style Franziska is here. Kay is not getting choked, she's just getting handcuffed. They do in fact change the art for the souvenirs depending on the localization. Ooh, wait, yay! Hold on. Whoa, that's so interesting.
Oh, and they make it French for the French people. What was in there? Me when I see L. Also, fucking fun fact, in the French translation, Miles's name is Hunter, or Edgeworth's name is Hunter. Which is something. I forgot what his last name is. Did they keep it Edgeworth? Hold on. Good name is... Oh wait, no, his last name is Hunter. His name is Benjamin Hunter. In French, which just does not feel right. So another reason to disrespect the French. I'm sorry. Yeah, Benjamin Hunter. I don't know why. Don't worry. Yeah. The French made choices. Counting Benjamins. Whoa. Holy shit. Because this is an... I forgot the voice. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid that the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
There's a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. So Elle can simp over Franziska, but I let out a little bark and I'm the bad guy. It's okay, Seamus. I suppose I don't have a choice here? This must be one of the Prima Duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Where the fan goes. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that's installed on one ceiling. If I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. I'm to talk to Franziska. Miles Edgeworth? What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you'll speak to me with respect. Don't worry, I'll never shame someone for a little barking. Wow. You guys have such solidarity. This is beautiful. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Franziska. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Franziska was flying around the world in pursuit of this smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy? The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling is a really good line. Yeah, it's peak writing. What's Fran's age now? 19. You're allowed. I'm sorry, that feels weird to say. I was investigating at the Alabaston embassy when I got wind of this mess. His unk, damn. Oh, that's right, the Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Timmy, you allowed Edgeworth, no. Although there was an incident at the Alabaston embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy. Ah, so Long. Fuck. Agent Long is here as well. I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabaston embassy acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? He would never harm a soul, sir. Hey. You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday.
So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. Lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sir? It's a breach of contract. It is going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callista Yu is really the Yatagarasu. Francisco, check this out. What's about your prosecutor's badge? I have one too, you know. Ah yes, so you do. But seeing as I'm not currently a proper prosecutor, I thought I'd give presenting it a try. I learned it from that man. Who we can't name. We can name, but we don't in this game. That's any way for you to act towards your superior. As if threatening nothing is the proper way of lecturing someone. Okay. Oh wait, you know what, Francisca? Actually, check this out. I'm so cool. Never mind. They didn't put in special dialogue. This is fucked up. I love her.
I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is.
Ambassador Pelliano, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. Okay, you're so cool. I ask you to cooperate, not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well.
You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these.
I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe.
Oh no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal.
No, I remember the Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry. Who's this guy? Is he Irish? He's Babalese, I guess. I don't know what... It's European. I don't know where in Europe they're meant to be from. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin.
He was my secretary in the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national trade.
That seems... I don't think one person should have all of that. It's Kermit. He's racially ambiguous, yeah. I'm sorry, but did you say printing?
Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy.
Don't call him that. Top off the morning. I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before.
Oh, yes. Since you're of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have.
Unless you mock my people, so... I guess, yeah, Seamus would be Irish, based on name. Wow, we're learning.
After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case?
It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job.
Am I Irish as well, based on my name? Cheese? No, you're from Wisconsin. That's the only place I could think of that's known for cheese. I guess a lot of places are known for cheese, probably. Just depends on the type of cheese. Let me do the cheese. I don't know. Swiss is another good one. There we go. Good job, Elle.
Thank you, El. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee the embassy's renovations. Really is a shame he had such a bright future ahead of him.
What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations?
Can't have tourists and visitors from our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us.
Ambassador Palliano, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia.
Cadopia, alright, what would you like to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
And what about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket.
Pocket.
I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
It's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife.
Oh, how fascinating.
Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key?
In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion? Fuck, that makes me British. I'm not the Rolling Hill type of cheese. No. I'm sorry.
It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia.
Ambassador Palliano, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. Wrong fucking voice. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu.
Oh, really?
You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time?
I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Bhopal became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present.
Hey dude, check this out. Oh, is that a prosecutor's badge? That's a very cool design. I know. We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Bhopal. The tourists will absolutely go nuts over them.
Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Oh.
Was I looking at it? Oh, there we go.
There are still some burnt objects scattered on the floor.
How many marriages have you had? Excuse me?
Well, burnt things get burnt and then they become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt light bulb to comprehend. Okay. Time for my mind palace. Jeez. The tooth on my handle. Blah 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 blah. Wow. 6 Saturday next week I hate my life. No. It's still being restrained the entire time is so funny. It is funny. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles a special Babalese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here. This knife is property of the Republic of Bhopal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. It's the fucking one. I wish you here. Be open without the key. Key. Maybe. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it within the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. Wow. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. You think the Yatagarasu made off with everything? Sir? No, detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. It's, yeah. Whoa. Hey, look at. Looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. There literally is a... Okay. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective. We'll make that a triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty, too. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective. What is this here? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen a paper stuck on the inside of a safe on the roof floor. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that... 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Oh, I guess it is, yeah. I didn't process that. Excluding Hunter, who in 6-ish is the biggest player. Well, Jax and Ashton have each other and they're chilling. So, and I mean, me, Elle, and Molly are polycule allegations, so I feel like we're all kind of tied in a way. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on this safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock. It's a safe and its locks. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduce your answer. I mean, is it this? Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Well, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kind of like a star, don't you think? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. The knife is the key, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna get a drink and join you. Prepare yourself. Let's fucking go. Also, wait, hold on. I need to... I'm sorry, chat was chatting. Hunter and Ashton are on the down low. Finally, the Drunk Sixes stream is happening. Whoa, this is crazy. Whoa, you have the good... Whoa. Whoa. I sense Elle rapidly approaching my location. I should share my screen before I forget. There we go. There must be some reason for this hole. There's gotta be some reason why this hole shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things? Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Okay. Deduce. Knife. Eureka! Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? Finally, Demi, sharing your screen. I really see your gameplay. Yeah. I like that Elle warned you and you're still gonna get jump scared when she joins. Yeah, very likely. It's a shape. It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe lock mechanism. Just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. You honestly think something like that, someone like that, would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? Elle voice goes very low. Drinking alcohol? I don't think so. You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? It's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
Yatagarasu's key? Well, Edgeworth, this better be a very bad joke. Edgeworth is rude. It's rude to interrupt someone and point at them. That's their whole social skills, is interrupting people and pointing at them in Ace Attorney. It's okay. No, it's fun karma, man. Whoa. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe. You know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. But the knife... Whoa. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kojin's safe in the Kadopian embassy. We confirm that as a fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head-on, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head-on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous. Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. Yes, sir, opening it now. These items there. It's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art, huh, sir? You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. It's the smuggling, probably. I didn't think I was in the way. These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones who have been stolen from various countries around the world. Figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. You are, because you look like a funny little shape. Wow, good one. Hold on, I need to drink. Not alcohol.
Ow!
Hi.
Hi!
Oh, thank you, Cheese.
Hello.
Hey!
Hi.
Hi!
Oh.
Let me turn you
I
up.
see. Yes.
Yes. How are you?
It's totally water. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Yay.
Yippee!
I have arrived.
You have arrived. This is amazing.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Hi, Cheese.
Yay!
I mean, pounds? Is that how you measure liquid cheese?
I no longer have the can, so I don't know how much it is, but it's a normal amount. Not a pound. Sorry. Not... Yeah.
Yeah. So pieces of pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why, do you have any idea what would happen if one of them were to break? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Okay. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? I can't fucking read. Mr. Coach's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is.
Hello, IDK.
Yay!
Which member of 6th issue would Chubby Bunny? L because she's bunny.
Hee I am. This is truth.
This is true. Hold on, sorry. Okay. It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu, no, Miss Yu, stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it. I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, Detective. Okay, then what do you think, sir? Callisto Yu, for what reason did she steal the key? Probably to get the art. To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. She's... I don't like that image.
I don't either. I don't
I
either.
don't enjoy that. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is at the other end of the key was another key I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. That's so special. Let's go to my Mind Palace.
Mind Palace.
Mind Palace. How does these connect that their secret was that they're involving just smuggling? Yeah.
Whoa.
Steal your
Also,
dirty-
hi, Seamus. Miss you too.
Yay!
It's impossible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room. Dirty secrets? Franziska, you're in pursuit of some dirty underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case then, the person I'm looking for is here in Zimbabwe's embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Franziska about her smuggling case more in depth. Just grinding on Doom match? Slay. What did she mean by this? I don't know. We talked to Franziska. Hello, Franziska. Franziska, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trial of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that. Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. It's a counting document. It's only 1 page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. Well, you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia. It means that somewhere in the countries of Alabas and Babal is a head. It's the one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. And they said the one guy was in charge of printing. Wow. Venom Bloom skinhead looks like a Demogorgon from Stranger Things. Oh yeah. Is Franziska for you? She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Aw, I love them. The siblings of all time. Do I... Oh, do I have to... Hold on. Oh, juice, okay. Guys, I think the pages might go together. This is crazy, I know. Take a good look at these documents, Franziska. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. I spent too much of it. Yeah. I've heard it's bad. I didn't catch up with Stranger Things, because and it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and this has become crystal clear. That Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for this mass smuggling of Bubbly's ink. Bubbly's ink. Bubbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Bob. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume's ever exported.
Hold it!
And that reason is... it's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. Yeah, exactly, Seamus. Same reason. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Franziska, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know, on top of being the head of the smuggling ring. So it's the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. We did,
Yay!
Yay! Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Literally, why? You won Ace Attorney, whoa! Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, Kay Faraday. We're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin.
Sir Edgeworth, please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here. And he was already...
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Yeah. Also, Elle, I didn't say when you first got here, what have you been up to? Do you want to do...
I'm playing Roblox. Because I don't have the mental power for anything else right now.
This is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Just let her have it, she's pretty. Shame is no. Slay.
Yay.
Having your police confirm that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Bobbly's embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. The reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me, she calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu.
Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. You can't keep saying this password. What game is it, Elle? Is it FNAF? I don't think it's FNAF.
No, it's not FNAF. It is called Crimson Shadows. It's just like a murder mystery game.
Whoa, we're both doing murder
I played it
mysteries.
a while ago, but I haven't played it lately. Oh yeah, we are.
Wow.
My first time playing it in a while.
Yay!
I love how he squints and points so smugly. So true.
Smug pointer.
Smug pointer. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Trim DOW. Okay, chat, let's now find the game and find Roblox out. No! L run.
Probably good. There's not that many people playing it. I'm in one of the servers.
Whoa.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I passed judgment. Are you talking about yourself from those times when you were under suspicion? I love alluding to previous games. Subtly. Wow. I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, so...
Given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like, too.
I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever. Are you done with your little group conference? So, Agent Shina suspects Kei of murder simply because Kei is the Yatagarasu. I can prove that the Yatagarasu was not related to murder. Okay. What do I have? I don't look. This is so special. Anyways. We all know how it feels real. I should look at this probably. There's a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. It would appear that the handle on this knife is removable. And so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective.
I would.
So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Oh, hi, Jax! Wait, Kate isn't the Yatagarasu? Okay, so let's go through some shit.
Well.
So case ended. It was Callisto. At the end, Callisto did the murder in the baby case, the back in time case. And then she claimed she was the Yatagarasu. During that, when they were saying, you know, that she did it. And then, sorry, hey, back in normal time, it went back to Kay and Edgeworth and her showing him, here's your cravat that I, blew my nose into. And he was like, oh, I remember now, wow. And then she was like, yeah, Callisto, it wasn't the real Yatagarasu, it was my dad. And Callisto is a fake, and I hear also Callisto escaped, and also she pulled a gun on us, but anyways. Fucking, I've summarized like 3 times. Anyways, but now, and then there was a Yatagarasu thing, calling card that was sent somewhere, and was like, oh, I'm gonna steal this thing at this embassy at this night. And so we were coming here to see if the fake Yatagarasu, who was doing things that wasn't Kay, who she presumes is Callisto, was here to catch them or whatever. But then they started a fire, and now Kay is being accused of the murder because she ran after the person that did it, and she was the only one left there. Yippee. So we're proving that she's not the one that is calling themselves the Yatagarasu that did this, but Kay does still call herself the Yatagarasu. Yeah. It's okay, don't stress too much, I can watch the bot, this is true. Oh, they still auto-modded me. When was the hot passionate makeout with Gumshoe and Cuntworth? That was off screen. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenching it, sir. Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Maybe because it's fucking removable and we just said that. Okay. 7 on the base of that. Oh, like the base of the front? Okay. Prettiest blood pattern I've ever seen. Yeah, it is really pretty. Hold on, let me like... Can I... Oh. Can I move? I can't really move the screen, but I can... Wait.
Wow.
Okay. Wait, no, I was trying to find... There... No, it wasn't related to murder. I think I need to press things, probably. I'll just...
Hold it!
Get a pretty blood pattern, bleed, then put some water. It looks super pretty. Chat, do not...
Oh.
Well, I mean, I guess if you are bleeding, put water, but like, if... Don't! On purpose. Confusion caused by the fire. Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. No! Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom, with the way he randomly appears. Who? What? Did I miss a thing? Whatever. Chat, get a nosebleed and take a shower, you'll get what I mean. Oh, yeah, I'll just do that on purpose real quick.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to seal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Oh, that signature's out at sound right. Might just be the opening I need. Okay. Okay. I mean, the key being still there, I guess, is a thing, but maybe that just happened. Is it proof that it was already stolen? Or is the proof the documents? I'll go with this. Oh.
Objection!
Yeah. You think Lollipop Guy would mistake her head for one and lick it? I don't think so. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she's the killer, and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. And perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need reason? All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. I should have just waited for that to go, because it was a slow one. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice a safe second compartment before returning the key. The fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
We have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is a murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. My blood would be pink because I only bleed the steam demi. Whoa.
Wow.
Dang and wampa ass. Sorry. Which two members of Six-ish will be not in the Castle Crasher game night on stream? I don't remember what Castle Crasher. I know the name. So probably me will not be there is one of the answers. Danganronpa W. I haven't even played it, but you know, I'm aware of things. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There's no counter-argument. That's your definitive. That's your definitive. Oh my god.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah. Hold on. Like a beat 'em up.
Definitive evidence. Definitive evidence.
That's your definitive.
That's your definitive.
I know how to say words.
No, that one's tough. That one's tough.
It's hard to do all because like I can say definitive fine in my own voice, but while doing him for some reason I have a hard time. That's your definitive evidence. Then you can now play Miku and Castle Crasher. I said no, not base. Oh, I didn't know this. Damn, fuck. This needs to be on the 6-inch blooper reel. You see now that she's definitely the killer, right?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear.
And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person?
That's right, I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then...
Ah! Who's there? Oh. This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. Had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person's fucking wrong. There's too many characters. Yeah, they added master characters, so you can have Master Chief from Halo in there? Whoa.
The suspicious person in the black coat came into this room before me.
You continue to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
That, I don't know. But I know they came in here.
Up the fucking chimney is my theory. Sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth. I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Or Lonk from Zelda? Whoa.
Sir Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Okay? Don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove it. So not giving up, I see? In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. Evil Santa Claus. Yeah. About the three-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask our Master Repaliano for more details, shall we? I'm still here. Knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Bhopal, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. National symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design. Along with the Alabastan set, our representative respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see. You satisfied now? If so, let's continue. Jeez. Sorry.
Bless you.
It was a cough, but thank you.
Blessed be the cough.
Thank you.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back?
You have confirmed that the shape of the Babalese knife's blade matches the load. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Objection!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you'll see in a bit. You prove me wrong? Please, by all means, go ahead. That has been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony.
That cheese sounded a lot like cheese, sorry. Wait. Hold on.
What?
Hunter would be the orange one, and since he has a deep hypnotic control over Ashton, Ashton would be there as the allegedly blue one. Oh, for the castle crash or whatever?
Oh.
And of course Jex would be here as the green one, and Elle rounded out as the scrappy red one. Fascinating.
Alright.
I like how, like, some, like, Ashton and kind of Hunter lately, like, they're not even on here that much, but you guys just have headcanons.
Yeah.
You guys just make shit up. And that's beautiful. If it's butterflies and made a weapon, which killer was holding. And the knife in the display rack. What do I have? Random victim's blood, same wound. Need to keep the fire alive. Yeah. They play BG3 once, it means they're a couple. Ooh.
Hold it!
Ask that you please refrain. No, we can't be shipping them.
I love this. We're shipping them.
I can't.
Chat, I will give you fuel for the fire. One time we played Helldivers, and there's the there's the emote. I think it's either like a handshake or a hug or something. I think it was a handshake, but you have to like manually pull away. And they said first one to pull away is gay, and they held each other's hands for several minutes. Me and Jex were there, just like just waiting.
They aren't
Just
real,
waiting.
otherwise I wouldn't ship them. Yeah, as far as we know, they're fictional characters right now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking about this in the shower a month ago. It's either Asher or Ashfire for me. Seamus.
Ashfire's cool.
That does work, but also Seamus. Why? Okay.
Shrimp fried rice.
Shrimp fried rice. Whoa.
Cause you know.
Cause
fire
yeah,
has to-
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Two dudes aggressively giving each other a handshake. That's
Giving each other
Handshake.
What?
handshake. Because they're not gay.
I ask that you please refrain from speculation. Sorry, I just like went back to. Feel free to interrupt. Again, I would like to say.
It's all good.
Okay. Sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Erg. As Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you are correct. Thank you. And helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Honestly, who else are we gonna ship Ashton with? Looks at his girlfriend? I don't know. Man, really don't
Tough
know.
question.
Possibly.
Hold it!
Did I already press this one? I did. I think. Yeah.
Objection! Hold it!
Just Ashton is such a basic no. Be normal, guy. They're not here to defend themselves. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that girl's scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. Normal mode activated, thank you. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands.
I already told you I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. When I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then...
Found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet.
How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of a suspect.
The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it?
It's the only acceptable way to counter an argument of interpol at the scene of a crime. Sir Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence? Kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Okay.
Don't worry about it, Jax. Just don't question it.
Okay.
Chat's a little funky tonight.
Chat's being quirky.
They do get a little
Yeah.
quirky. You should do a 5 night. You should play 5 Nights at Freddy's on stream.
That would be likely to happen one day.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Perhaps. We shall see.
Yes.
There's something I missed here. I don't know what to do. Not about doing that too? Hell yeah. FNAF Timmy got some PNG. Oh wait, I guess I haven't looked at this more closely. Key was originally made to open the safe in the Bubbly's Embassy Secretary's office, and whilst the blade looks like a simple knife at first glance, when viewed from head on, it's actually the same shape as the second key holding the safe. Demi is what his main goal. I could see this. Don't gaslight me, I'll bite you. Oh boy. Residential alert. The chat is fighting. He was eliminated by the Yatagarasu 7 years ago from the Kodopian embassy, which suggests that this is made while Kodopia still existed as a country.
Anya's here.
Anya's here!
Come here,
Cat.
Oh, she's so big. Sit on my lap.
Big.
Be a good kitty.
I mean, they're always bullying me. Chat, don't bully Jex.
Oh, I'm the killer.
Oh, the creature.
Anya, late. Oh,
The far-fetched to think the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. Keymaker must have been a true patriot that fashioned this after the national symbol. Wow, okay. Edit.
Key.
Well, wait, is there something with this? Oh, there's another page. Whoa. Countries have a Prudix statue, which are the national treasures of each country. They each also possess a set of 3 finely crafted knives. Oh, I could present this and be like, oh, but the other knife. Maybe. I don't know. Kitty, yes. Also produces a very luxurious paper, which is around. Also producer Bubbly's ink, which is made from wit crystal. What the fuck? It's also known to generously offer coupons. Okay. Ah, here we go. Present this. I didn't realize there was a second page here.
Objection!
There. Oh, nope, never mind. Fuck. Did I not press this
Hold
part?
it!
Let's do that real quick. I love that country, so true. I believe there's still room up for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide that for me. Didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at the reality the way it is.
Objection!
Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses?
Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you.
Perhaps. But our
Why are
definitions
they
are
in the same pose?
because they're silly. She's copying him. It's cute.
It's
I don't know if
silly.
that's actually the intention, but I choose to believe that. I think it is cute. Definitions of reality are a tad different. Are two of you done chatting? Isn't she now's proof? Is the Bubbly's knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Fuck. Yeah, so how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? The way she put her glasses back on when Edgeworth said she was wearing rose-colored glasses, she's so yeah, I love you. It's so true. Father and daughter, their hair colors are even similar. Whoa. Conspiracy. Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here. And I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. But do you have such evidence, sir? Yes, there's one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me. And I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. Okay, well, the knife with the butterfly handle as a murder weapon. Oh, wait, I mean, I guess we could present that the handle comes off? Is that what we're...
Objection!
Yeah, okay.
My cat is closet maxing.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I had to go get up to open the door for her to go max in the closet.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. So the murder weapon was a knife with the butterfly design on it? But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There's blood on the blade, and yet... Why are you saying this so slowly? There's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? There's fully blood on it, but we're just gonna ignore that. You don't have to be in the closet, kitty. Wow. As you can see, the Bobbly's knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Oh. Wow. This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay.
I don't like what she just did.
Yeah. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles. Handles?
Blandos.
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? For what purpose? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. I don't think so. Hunter definitely a golden snub-nosed monkey. What does that mean?
What?
I mean, it's a type of monkey, but what do you mean by this?
What on aggressive typing? Yes. No, I agree.
Okay, hold on.
No, I have to send you one specific picture.
Okay.
You can only see one picture.
Okay.
I sent it.
Oh, yeah.
Annie, sorry.
It's okay. But yes,
I
I
like
could see
them.
that. Mm-hmm.
They're cute.
They are
Oh my
cute.
gosh.
Little guys. Sorry, I've been reading Ace Attorney fanfic. Let's fucking go.
So real.
You have to tell me what you're reading.
Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You'll come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochran's killer. Also trying to figure out what color Edgeworth's hair is. It's gray. Like what kind of gray?
Gray.
Because that kind of depends on like the shading, I guess. But it's a form of gray no matter what. They really won't let you say cunt words. Jeez. No matter what you do. If you find Sheena expensive, X-Rater on link me, Seamus.
Oh, that's
me give it time.
intriguing.
He was slightly browner in his flashback. Maybe?
He-
But like he's always had gray hair, so. Apparently it was intended to be brown, but the program's limited color palette made it gray, and then it's like, oh, that makes sense. If he's
That's
super saturated,
intriguing.
his hair is pink. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow, he's pink. He's
is
Demi.
amazing
It's
news.
so true. It all comes
It
full
still
circle.
won't let you choose. There you go. It does come first. He is demeVOD. This is amazing.
Demi, we're
Yeah.
amazing. Okay.
What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
Okay, queen. And music change.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this, the fucking, I assume the pamphlet, because yeah, it shows the
Take that!
flags.
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Ah!
But it isn't 3. I got a bit tired, I'm really happy now.
Wow! Yay, happy! Yay, yay, yay! This part of the knife handle.
I guess his hair is a little like, it's like purpley tinted. Because I guess that's just how you do gray often. Or more, depending on the gray. The type of gray that it is. All grays are tinted a color usually. Unless they don't, in which case they're not. But I mean, you can kind of see the, like, how it could be pinky, I guess. It's Babal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babalese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena?
Like after the fire had broken out.
That was a weird, the accent got weird for a second, it's fine.
That's right, Kay entered the Babalese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastan side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastan object over here.
Which remember if 6-ish tinted specific colors of gray? Like which one is which each type of gray? Or which one just is gray? Original purple was very gray. That's true. She likes desaturated. But yeah, Molly's a purpley gray. I'm a pinky gray. I think you'll find the answer is pretty obvious. Well, Molly, I guess, would also be pinky now.
I don't know.
This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. I normally go for like a bluish when I color things gray. I guess it depends on what I'm drawing.
And I always interpret it as a purpley gray.
Wow. This is beautiful.
As is life.
Wow. And you know what else life is?
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it.
Strange. I shouldn't specifically have just no color gray. This is fair. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Life is Roblox, whoa. Oh, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great
breaking
victory.
your back. Sorry.
She's just like, she has to do that for enrichment. Oh, hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. What worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this?
An Alabaster knife here.
You mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babal? I really thought you were gonna say life is robot. No. Didn't just find its way over. Oh, nope. That wrong person. Didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run, now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Hey?
Well, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again, look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous, on what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof.
Ishina,
Yes?
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said.
Kay isn't even Canadian? Wait, what did someone say?
Wow.
What did someone say that made it?
Canadian.
Canadian.
I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can.
It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Gina. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay?
Canada forest fire. Oh.
Oh.
Going to where?
The Kingdom of Alabas. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
Suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. See where the Alabaster knife came from? You'll have to pay the Alabaster embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood.
To be continued.
Okay. I am going to have a brief intermission.
Intermissioner.
Snack. Oh, also, I had to change the music for my starting soon screen because it was getting muted in the VODs a little bit. Not all of it for some reason. I don't know. But wait, Kay lived in part of California and Japan. California does have a lot of forest fires. She might have done it. Oh no. But fucking anyways, I changed it to the Hero Chalray's music from Sonic Adventure 2. I think 2. One of them. So you know, it also works. Run an ad when you go so it resets the timer. Ah, this is a good idea. Thank you, Jax. I will do that.
Yummy!
Hi, chat. I just realized I forgot to set that music to loop, so oopsies, it's been silent for a little bit, probably. But hi. And good night, Jax. Very late, but good night. Good night. Hopefully you hear it in spirit. I'm not joking, there's an objection pose emoji in Rivals. It's called Forward Minions. Yeah, right. Yeah, isn't that... Doesn't, fucking Invisible Woman have one with her, one Elle Woods looking ass outfit? Is it that one, or is it a second one? Also, she didn't say she'll miss me, F. I'm sorry, Seamus. I did miss you. And I am glad to be back. A new one. Ah, I see. Now they have two. This is amazing. Also, I have peas. Amazing news, I have peas. I love peas. So you may hear me eating the peas. Apologies, if so. Apollo peas. No. No.
No?
Yeah, that one sounded...
Oh.
That sounded like I was saying Apollo peas, which is... true.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. Sorry, I want to hold, I can't hold the bowl away from the mic because, the microwave made it hot. So, I am leaning down somewhat close to the mic to eat the things, so sorry if you hear chewing noises.
This is... okay.
Yay.
Hmm. Oh boy, Highland.
Count off! 1. Shibu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey you, yeah, the second number one from my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shibu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shibu, you are more of a man than we will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Like Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother.
Oh my god.
Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Chico, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Chico, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying.
This is so special. Wow. I should probably leave them to their alone time.
Alright, meeting's over. Everyone head for your posts. Dismissed. Sir! Yo, were you guys there the whole time? Got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabaston Embassy.
Then what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Longs, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, don't you know?
Oh boy.
Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, or we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but Hold on. Thought I was in charge of all the boss, Miss Von Karma. Oof. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabas are a bit of a mess right now.
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you we had an incident in Alabas as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Is there a problem here, Agent Long? I keep wanting to say Lang and fucking up. Whoa.
Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Officer Alba asks that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it's nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling Quercus curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country.
What are you...
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Long. It is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Long.
There, you see.
Oh, no way.
Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabas. I didn't know this guy would be here this often. This voice is of choice.
Usopp knows. Yeah. What's that?
Your very own secretary has been murdered in the Bobolese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation.
Also, the mental image of Demi making peas was very wholesome. Thank you. The process was I put them in the microwave.
Wow.
I think I literally played a game with children. Sometimes this happens.
These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir.
Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better.
What is rasp? What do you mean by rasp? What do they do? What? Okay. We love cooking, girly. So true. Come on, eat my peas. They're just gonna stare at each other in silence while I eat my peas. I'm gonna start calling Elle my little crow girl. She's a bunny!
I'm a bunny. What? Crow?
Because Long just called Kay that, but
Oh, okay.
She's a
Oh, that's
bunny.
cute. I got it, I see.
yeah,
She's got so many wings on her.
exactly. You guys can call me mommy now because I'm the parent of the team. I don't think I will, but thank you for the offer, cheese. Please review the peas. They're quite good. I think I should have added a little more pepper or butter, perhaps, but they are good. I fuck with the peas. Hold on. I want to eat most of them before they get cold. Only on the peas. I said I fuck with the peas.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold on. Can we get music back at least while I eat my peas? I'm gonna get to wherever music starts and we'll see. I think Molly is the mommy friend and Demi is the mom friend, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah. Yes?
I wanted to ask for a while now, but That lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska von Karma is a prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady.
How many peas do you have? A lot of peas. A big bowl of peas. Like 2 cups-ish of peas. I'm like that one meme that's like some old game, and that one girl is like, please give me 1 plate of peas, or whatever. And then goes, that's literally me. May I address me as Miss Von Karma?
Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands.
Thanks, rest assured I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. Smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. Oh, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Peleno for all that he's done for me. Okay, music is back. I'm eating my peas.
Yay!
Yay. I'm so hyper fixated on Demi eating peas right now. Like, why? How did this start? What drove you to eat peas? I just like peas. I don't know. I just like microwave peas with butter and salt and pepper. Should have been peanuts. I'm sorry, I don't like nuts. Pepper W, so true. Sorry, I'm really invested in my peas.
It's okay. Go. Never mind.
Yeah. I love thinking about how this would be in the VOD. Like, imagine someone watching the VOD. Like, I don't think people do, but imagine someone does. It's just like, oh, peas intermission.
Peas intermission.
Yeah.
I might have to get some strawberries.
Hell yeah.
I'm warm, and I think frozen strawberries will help.
So true. I can hear the moist mushy texture. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I mean, they're not like mushy. But I get what
They're
you mean.
peas.
Well, they're peas texture, but like they're not like particularly mushy, you know? No, it's good. Okay. ASMR. You can probably also hear bowl noises. Apologies.
This is Soleil.
This is my dinner, probably. It's a lot of peas. Yummy diet lore. I haven't had peas in a while, and I just got some from the store. I've been eating them for dinner, and I'm like, wow, Peas.
Wow.
Is it good for my dinner to be just peas? I don't know, but it is. Nary rice, just peas. Yeah. Alright. I'm almost done with my peas. I'll get more. It's okay. I'll be okay, I swear. I know the peas intermission was really fun, but alas. I'm almost done with my peas now!
Peas.
Peas consumed.
Wow.
I've done it. Yeah, I work tomorrow. Sorry, I just remembered. Sorry, chat. Work
Me
jump scare.
too. Don't worry.
It's late though, so it's fine, but yeah. National flag of the kingdom. If you ever go for the TISM diagnosis, please send them the peas intermission. Okay. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. The national the national flag of the Kingdom of Alabas is on display here. The crest on it features a flower. The knife within the flower design on it, is oh wow, okay. I think the peas made me not able to read. With the flower design on it that we found in the Babalese embassy, it would appear that it is definitely connected to the Kingdom of Alabas. Oh no. I don't know what you mean by that, cheese. These flowers are a gift from Gatewater Imperial Hotel. It appears that their business has boomed since they became a Steel Samurai sponsor. Stacks of pamphlets, I already mentioned that.
Take as many as you want. You'll find that you can cut out the last page and use that as a coupon.
My parents was a little interested in them.
They got Americans love coupons. When the green coat I use, we're gonna decide to give them some.
That's a I was just please not think of him as representative of all Americans. Damn. He's driven astigmatism, well. And I did not say that, cheese. Better check the titles of these videos. My, the things I put myself through for the sake of the investigation. Wow. He's so silly. The national flag of the Republic of Babala is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly. The Babalese embassy, which sits to the right of the theater, and the Alabasan embassy, which sits to the left. Something has happened in each of the two embassies. I sense that unconventional methods will be required to solve both of these mysteries. What do you mean by that? May I ask you to please move out of the way?
I'm sorry, sir, but we are currently clearing the area beyond a falling burnt brush. I ask for your patience until we're done.
Very well, and I hope the brush clearing goes smoothly. Okay, I'm glad you were not hurt, but please refrain from such recklessness, alright? What if you had run into the Yatagarasu? You could have been killed.
Sorry to make you worry like that. I'll be more careful from now on.
Good girl, it's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while.
Yeah. It's funny, you know? When I talk with you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's like I'm talking with my father.
Oh.
Is that so? Do I really seem that old to her? No, Edgeworth, it's all about that. It's all about that. This is your daughter now. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate in the Babal side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy.
All they're missing is the last stooge. Ambassador Pelliano, I am in your debt.
Well, no, it's nothing. I've heard the wrong voice. So what the fuck is this?
It's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
I will, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. I have so many fucking coupons.
Yeah, that's quite alright.
Oh well, how about this then?
And what exactly is it?
It's fountain penny. Known as Bobbly's ink, it's made exclusively in Babal.
So this is Bobbly's ink?
We make it from white crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. I got really British. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. Of course he fucking uses a fountain pen. This guy. Oxford's Francisco into demeVOD by this. No! The dog has shit to say.
Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience.
Gosh, Demi sneak attack.
Since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Hi, Francisca. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. Remember this shit, guys? There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. I mean the Bobbly's ink. But why are there restrictions on the export of Bobbly's ink to begin with? Classified Interpol information. Francisca, as your subordinate, I am a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Jangfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced. Counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Bobbly's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made from
Yes.
Bills made with Bobbly's ink from the real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Bobbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bobbly's embassy, we're looking into the Alabashian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them.
Yay.
A?
I said okay, not gay, but it did sound like gay. Oops.
Ah.
What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast, so we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Bobbly side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. Oh. Hmm? Oh.
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
You're... Hi, Larry. Oh, God. I don't
Oh,
want to voice
dear.
him. I don't know how to... Like, I know what his voice sounds like, but, like, I don't think I can do it, especially not without being loud. Edgy, oh, thank the heavens you're here. I'm just gonna give him a voice crack. Fuck ass. I don't know. In a really, really big people, your lordship. The raven, it appeared. Poof. Goofy voice. No. And then disappeared. Swoosh. I'm not doing that.
Whoosh.
And disappeared. Swoosh. And then I am the Seal Samurai. My sword. I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore.
Who's this? It's Fruitcake. Who's this guy? He's the one straight person. I'm sorry. You can't just say that.
I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady.
Hey, Butts!
It's Larry Butts, yep.
That's the- sorry, aside from like the main ones, that's the only other character I know.
Yippee! I'm so happy you know him. Specifically. Oh, I remember. This person is one of your friends, is it, T. Miles? Yes, frighteningly... I can't talk. Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? Has Al been reading to know this guy? I mean, he's important. The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. That is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. So his name pun- yeah, it is. It is Seamus. Yeah. Good job. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy.
Was he saying that out loud every time, the whole time?
If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one.
I was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you. You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph.
Well, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece.
What's going on? And why are you beat red? You can read your friend's thoughts the closer you are to them. Try reading Elle's thoughts right now. Oh shit.
I'm,
Roblox.
Woblox.
I think that's how it's thoughts. Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now?
Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friends of yours, can't talk. I made a plural on accident.
As Elle's close personal friend, I can confirm that's what she was thinking. Whoa. That's crazy.
Is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, masked to mask 2.
Oh, the fucking squeakquel. Mask to Mask 2? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing.
People, we've identified a victim. Good work, I'll take the report now.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me.
What the fuck?
So no, you may not take a peek.
Yamato fit? I don't know who that is, but that sounds close to Yamato, which means, fuck in Greek.
Oh.
So that's... or something adjacent. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But Agent Lang... I mean Long, fuck, I keep fucking it up. He's back. Oh boy, why is it always while Long is also here? Teach me more Greek. Karpuzi is watermelon. Bad, yes, he's here.
Agent Long. I'm trying to make his voice deeper so it's different, but I don't think I'm doing very good. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah yes, of course. You let the detective see the file.
You're Detective Bad.
You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective?
You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Adagarasu non-stop.
How do you say Carmen from Hearts to Hearts in Greek? I fear I do not know, I'm sorry. What even is... wait, hold on. I feel like I should know heart. 2 was Theo. I used to know all the colors, so I could say red at least instead of Carmen, but I can't think of it. Yeah, Theo. It's like... sort of like a TH sound and sort of like a D sound. I feel like it's more like a TH, I don't know. But Theo and like Theo. Theo is uncle. And the Theo.
Oh.
Theo. Tria tesera pendi exi afta acto and deka. I can count to 10.
Oh.
And that's about it. Well, I mean, I could also say Tasa deso. Wait, no. Hold on. Tasa deso kolomikolo tasa pataxo stolimni. I probably said it a little weird, but that's I'm gonna tie you butt to throw you in the lake. Yay.
I knew how to say thank you at one point, but I forgot.
Is that one of fodder still? Or is that different? What is fodder
Yes.
still? Is
Yes.
that, yeah,
I
okay.
think so.
I was right. Wow.
I remember my sister told me, like, good morning. Good. That stuff.
It's
Very basic.
Kalimera.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to attempt it. I didn't like saying it because I felt really stupid sounding.
I understand. Good night is Kalinikta.
Ah.
Yeah.
And there was one with the S, which might have been afternoon.
Kalispera.
Yes.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have remembered that if you didn't say S. Wow. We're remembering together.
Ha ha ha.
Together. If I ever learn enough Greek, I'd make a redeem that makes me speak only Greek for 5 minutes, but I do not know enough Greek to do that as of right now. Grazie is not Greek, so close.
I already said that. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found.
What incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Yadagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. He also looks exactly the fucking same.
Greek only dummy someday. Someday.
It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor?
I still also have the same lollipop.
My only goal is to arrest the Yadagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him.
I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few details?
When the Yadagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty.
Yadagarasu.
Put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another.
And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room.
Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
That samurai?
He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless.
Oh, it's just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. Keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty.
A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seats?
Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time.
Where was he?
He was on the roof with one of his legs down at your...
Larry, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, I really need to... That man. It's him.
That chimney leads directly into this room.
Ugh. Harry Potts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babali's office we examined. It's the Prima Duck statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Codopia. Please call him Larry, or even just Butts, not his full name. Don't worry, I'll call him Larry. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabas and Babal claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. I'm already totally expected Granny. It was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babali's side. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. The Prima Duck statue, there was one of these on the Babali's side as well. It's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. With both Alabas and did I already... Oh, never mind. I thought they said it different the first time for some reason. I don't know why. The counterpart to the Babali's butterfly is Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabas provides honey to Babal? Franziska, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear for oh my gosh. Were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Franziska, why can't you just admit I had something there? They're so silly. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
How about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too.
What is it?
It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side?
Larry...
Ramsey, what about that promise you made me?
Promise? That's promise.
When he said he would model for my next book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip.
Oh my gosh. I mean, no such promise. Ever since grad school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. Something smells, it's usually the butts. I really hate it. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larisse Dunim now?
That's Dunim, Larry Dunim. Get that straight in your head, Edgy.
I hate this name one too. He sucks, and I also love him.
Oh.
Now I remember, he was that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. This fucking guy. She was so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit.
Your name blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it, I knew you'd get what I meant, Edgy. Not really, it's not so much as I understood. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Pink Princess, it's you. Whoa. That's crazy. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. Hello? Sorry. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. To stop Francie from whipping me. I guess you know what I did, right? Edgy.
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry.
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips.
Hello? I just thought he was in Danganronpa for a sec.
A lot more.
Confess, now.
Okay, well, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that wintry costume and the legendary hero.
So, legendary hero.
Santa Claus!
Santa Claus?
I had to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys.
What is wrong with him?
But then I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Wow. Santa's dead, damn.
Alright.
It's your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man, what's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Hello? Santa only visits home on December 24th. Oh! Edgeworth is on Tumblr, I see. He knows when the Ides of March is. I know what you are. I mean, he absolutely would be on Tumblr. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No!
Hey, wait a sec, we're not in court. Hey, Larry. Check this out. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is.
Nope, not a glue.
Didn't even look at it.
No, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie.
Oh, in that case, allow me to help sear my form into you for all eternity.
Yeah.
Don't. I think he likes it, guys. I don't think we should let him be around her. This is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Okay. Wait, can I present the—
Sorry to hear aggressing key sounds. I'm playing a rhythm game.
It's okay. Be on Tumblr to study the ones that ship sim serial killer. I mean, yeah, but also he'd be there for Steel Samurai fan art. Speaking of which,
Oh hey, it's a Steel Samurai.
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. I was wondering what Elle was typing mad for so long. I didn't even notice.
I'm sorry if it's been coming through.
No, it's okay. I don't. It's not loud or anything, to me at least. I don't know. I became fucking British again. It's good. Yay. Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? Yep, sure was. Larry, you... Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I was moved by the performance of this man. It's completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Wow. There are some weapons on display on this wall, a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Bobblese knives, which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Kocha. Pink Princess Powerful Punch. This is so true. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Okay, girl. Knives adorned with flat... Oh my gosh. Something about his voice makes me trip out more for some reason. I don't know. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Bobblese knives. Blades are... Yes, I already said this. Thank you so much. But now we're showing pictures. Whoa. His effect on you. Real. One of the knives is missing its blade. Whoa, crazy. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means that an alabaster knife did find its way into the wall. But how? It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Hello? Hello? I'm entirely convinced the spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. I will point something out about this spear.
Okay.
It's Mr. Dwayne. What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Well, Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. It's no different. Such a face looks a bit like that cultural pure you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know? At least I don't suppose so. Womp. Womp.
Eureka!
Larry, about the spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? Bam!
I thought that there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
Oh, no way, it's exactly as it should be, you.
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this. At this which you drew with your own... I can't read. At this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What do you have to say of that?
I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam, it hit the wall. Unbelievable, this is an embassy. But I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hobbler, man.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with myself.
Not that, I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that is no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. Samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? We keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is keep- Hello? Have they been flirting? I'm joking.
Oh.
Larry's the token straight. But he's allowed to flirt with Edgeworth as a treat. I see, a friendship is truly something special, Miles Edgeworth. Hello? Wait, actually?
Oh.
That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Whoa. This is crazy. What do I have in my mind palace? Nothing. Okay, awesome.
Did some investigating over in the Bubbly's embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Lindsay says a wolf will aim hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
Hey, a real wolf can catch both.
I see, so what are you trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently handling 2 cases?
You see yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you.
No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is, he's bound to overlook something.
If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished.
I won't tell exactly what to punish him.
Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation.
Addictive much. Oh, I already talked. So this is the victim, Damask 2. What is with this gaudy outfit?
You don't know about Mask Damask? Mask, whatever. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagasaru? Garasu, fuck. I fucked it up.
Thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. Whatever.
That's alright, I'll probably hear tales of his failure anyway.
If you haven't changed a bit, I see.
In any case, let's get started here, shall we? What are you holding? What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the prima duck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? You have to guess from the text. I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. But who is this person that requested the theft of the prima duck statue? Sorry. Thought that Damask had quit the business.
This guy is just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi No.
Oh my gosh. Does he perhaps gamble? Just based on the... I just have a hunch.
He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask 2.
The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Wow. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. Is he called that now?
Samurai Daddy?
Is Steel Samurai called Steel Samurai Daddy now? Like, because I know he has a son, apparently. Do people refer to him that way? Was that not just Larry being weird? Okay. I only call it a secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. I call him that, you know? Fair. Should know quite a bit about these Steel Samurai. It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. If you don't know, you can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? It's around New Year's, the streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool dressed in fool's clothing to act foolishly. I got your point about 3 foolishes back, Franziska. Oh, I've already looked it up. Is there anything else in the Rain Palace yet? No. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. Just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumes actors? Oh, I accidentally looked at it again. Wait, I wish attorneys were real. So true. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. But it hasn't been used recently, and he said there was smoke, dude. You silly goose. I wish Demi was real. So true, me too. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Maybe watch the ASB. I have not. I need to. Yeah, I need to watch that. And then I also want to rewatch the Takazakura musicals. The Ace Attorney musical, like the Random Encounters one, is the one Cheese is talking about, so it's like a fan thing. But is it Takazakura? Something. The all-woman Japanese theater troupe. They did like officially licensed musicals, and the amount of lesbian swag that they have is beautiful. It's really good. They did give Phoenix a love interest for no reason, but you know, other than that, I really fuck with them. I think they did one based on Investigations too. I need to check. Sheena, ex-Franziska, IRL Yuri. Whoa, you might be onto something. Lesbian in a pimp fit. No. Well, let me see if I can real quick just show you the swag. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I need you to. Oh no, that downloaded as a WebP. Fuck you, Fandom Wiki. Hold on. Image. Uh, Look at them. Well, this is Phoenix. This is his weirdly forced love interest, but you know, it's fine.
What is that?
I don't know Aesler, but
What am
isn't
I
Phoenix
looking
already
at?
shipped with that one popular girl? Maya, some people ship them. I disagree, but you know, it's valid. I think the most popular ship is him and Edgeworth. Because, you know.
What am I looking at?
Also, Elle, are you muted?
No.
Oh. The thing is going green and I can't hear it. What the fuck?
Weird. I thought I was muted for a
Whoa.
second. Well,
Is Elle being silenced?
Demi.
Hold on. Hello? I cannot hear you still.
Oh no. Demi can't hear me. What do I say?
I didn't mute her. I can't hear her on my. We can hear. Wait, are you saying you can hear Elle? Oh wait, oh my gosh, I think my headphones came unplugged.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, wow, I don't know why the music of the game also stopped. That's crazy. Hi, I'm stupid.
Demi! Demi!
I'm back now.
Demi!
I'm stupid. I'm sorry. No, I'm a little bit Seamus. We need to let this time. It's a little bit. Thank you. Thanks. I'm so sorry, Elle. What were you saying? Do you want to share with the
I
class?
was saying what looking at, as in that poster.
Yeah, all-woman Ace Attorney musical.
Slay.
Hold on, I need to find a picture of Edgeworth, if I can. I can't find one. Oh, here we go. The quality's not great, but you know, it's the best we can get. This happened a long time ago, and, the only place videos are of it now is archive.org. I was like, thinking, wow, Demi's really locked in on explaining this musical. She's ignoring Elle.
That's what I thought.
No, I thought
That's
you were,
what I
didn't
thought.
hear
That's
you. No, I would never. What the fuck? Let me replace this.
I forgive you.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Okay, here. I don't know why they did Phoenix's hair like this, but let's... There's also is a musical number where, it's the one that, like, introduces Edgeworth and they're singing about Edgeworth, and they just have, like, there's normal Edgeworth and then just, like, the whole dance crew is also dressed as Edgeworth. And Phoenix is just being, like, pulled around by them or something, and I'm like, whoa, okay. Anyways, there's Edgeworth. Slay-ass Edgeworth. Look at him. I'm telling him, no, lesbian Phoenix scares me. No! You are not even trying with his hair. It was a little bit of a choice. They did good with Edgeworth's. Hold on, let me get this small again. Hold on. Hold on. There's a promotional image I really like too. And this will be the last thing.
I'm sorry, I find this fascinating. And there are multiple of them, I would like to say. This is all from the first one. Perfect. Yes. Where did it go? Oh, I copied it instead of saving it. Hold on. Chat. Chat, I'm silly. Oh, hi, Avro. I'm talking about the all-woman Ace Attorney musical. I love this promotional image.
I mean,
What?
Avro.
Hi!
Hi. I don't know what it is with me.
It's okay. Yeah. It's really good. I really enjoy. There he goes. He also is blonde in sometimes for some reason, and I'm like, what? Why did they make him blonde? Like, I think in the recording it's blonde. I don't know why. Hi, Avro. I'm doing well. How are you? Okay. I need to return to the damn game. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Let him log his fucking saplings. I get why people are scared of women now. Playing Forza Horizon 6. Ooh, fun. That sounds fun. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. I can't talk. How's Edgeworth? Are you done sewing? I should hardly think passion flowers, or else that's rare. Passion flowers. That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. We're learning things today, whoa. As they say, you learn something new every day. I like Franziska knowing a lot about flowers. This is fun. I enjoy this. I'm adopting this into my worldview. They're like Yuri, but with IRL girls without the kissing. Pretty scary. For women? They kiss sometimes. This Bean Phoenix isn't real. She can't scare. She is slaying, okay? Let her live. Didn't that just add? Measure is blue. Vines are supported by stakes. Okay.
There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature.
I'll definitely let her live, she'll never see me. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. She just had to go there again, didn't she? Okay. Window weapon. Worry about the samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon.
Oh, that.
Wrong voice. I went to my girl voice. Help.
Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone.
Edgeworth, please respect Super Sentai. He does respect it. Franziska does not.
Shock. Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse.
You forgot to take something big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
And do you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special.
What's the type to make out with a man and think that's what normal male friends do? Probably. But he's like actually straight. Is the thing. He is the token straight. As I have said, I love that. This does not know what LGBT is. He does not. He's the type to say her pronouns are they them. Like he'd try his best. But he's gonna fuck up a little bit. Anyway, even if Lara had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. It's fruitcake. He's ignorant but isn't mean, yeah, exactly. He is acting remarkably gayer than usual in this game. Not acting, but you know, surrounding things. Do I have anything new? I don't remember. I don't, still. What? Okay, but they're not, they just said this hasn't been used. Why can I not connect those things? Can I, like... Oh wait, I should look at it. Oh. Never mind, not 3D. Okay. Cheese, no. Cheese, no! Accurate though, but also no. Oh, this like. Oh wait, no, this is just. I already looked at it. And the butterfly. The right way that this should be attached to is. I saw it. Thank you. Checking flower ornament. Maybe Bubbly's nice handle. This larger one gives Abba some more presents. Okay. There's a fucking thing missing. And we're not going to address that. And on snipe is made to be removable. Yeah. We tried to make this look like Bubbly's knife by switching the two handles. Which means that there must be some reason behind that action. And there's still blood. No way. Dress me, elephant, yeah. Elle, are you still there?
Yes, I'm suffering.
Okay, I'm sorry. Also, Elle, it's been 5 minutes and 23 seconds. I missed you say it back right as I said it.
I missed you too. I'm struggling.
Oh, good luck, Elle.
I'm not good at rhythm games.
Oh no. Same brain cell. Yeah. He's only 31. He looks so special. Okay. What am I... What? Oh. You know, I might end here, actually. I'm... don't want to be on stream too late today. I mean, it is almost midnight, but still. It really makes you feel old seeing the age is true. But yeah. Goodbye, gamers.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye. Goodbye. Good night. Kalinixa. And we'll miss you, Seamus.
Yes.
Yay.
Miss you all.
Yeah. Yeah, we're ahead of you, Seamus. You.
I said it. I
We
said it.
We said it.
I said it.
Thank you. Yes,
There
of
you-
course. Goodbye.